me everything was gonna be alright. And every time I look up to the sky, and I know I can fly, fly. I owe it to you. I owe it to you. Keep on rising, keep on rising, never let go. 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 It's a long road. It was never gonna be always funny, but as long as we got each other, somehow I know it's gonna be. Oh, every time I look up in the sky, and I know I can fly, I already know I'll wait to you. I'll wait to you. Keep on rising, never let go. 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 Keep on rising, never let you go. Keep on rising, never let go. Keep on rising, never let go. You gotta keep on rising. Never let go. 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 Owe it to you. I owe it to you. Owe it to you. Owe it to you. Mellow on the beat.
You're so good. 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 You're so good.
Welcome, 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 welcome to another episode of Club Shada, episode number 67. Damn. Not so long ago, we were celebrating episode 50. And look at us on our way to episode 67 and to the end of this dreadful year. This is crazy. This show is brought to you by shadaware.com. And you can get a lot of these super quality t-shirts. I really have to finish my Shada gang and Shada and Club Shada apparel. I'll do the whole collection. I want to do like 10, 15 items so people have the choice. I think I already have a cap ready. I want to receive one by mail to see how it looks before I put it on sale. Or maybe it's on sale already, but I still want to see how it looks to make sure that the design is fine. But yeah, go to shadaware.com and check what we have. Until Sunday, we still have a big Black Friday, Black owned, cyber, whatever, big promotion, 20% off site-wide. Whatever you buy, 20% until Sunday. So hey, if you want to go check out, go to shadowware.com and enjoy. How's everybody doing? Hola, love Portuguese. Love you as well, Master Electronic. Hey, what up, Eve? How are you? Merci, Julie. Bisous, bisous. How are you, sister? What up, CV Beats? How are you, bro? Ma vie, ma santé. What it do? Comment ça va? Oh, that was not for me, but hey, Dalia. How are you? Are you good? Mr. ZL, what up? Thank you for all these listens. We're gonna start actually talking about this, about all these amazing numbers that Spotify sent us. What up, Nadia? How you doing? Are you good? Everybody, as you get in, as you settle in, and you sit in the comfort of the Shada Gang house, please don't forget to like this live and make sure you comment on the latest video on the YouTube channel on your way out. What it do, Mr. Mashkizomba? What it do? What's new in the channel? Long time I haven't been there. I have to go check a little bit what's going on. Like, I was wondering, your channel is a good gauge. Yeah. Your channel is a good indicator of how the market is going on with the pandemic and since the quarantine has been over, and but still, like, almost no money has been going inside the art industry. I would love to know if the number of music videos you receive on the channel is the same, or if you've been seeing less video coming in. I know there's some people doing video. There's some people still have means to do videos and stuff, but there was a point there was so much video coming in your channel that it was kind of, you spent like 24 hours and there was already like something like 10 to 15 videos every week. I would love to know how it is now. Other thing, I hope the microphone is not as loud as the other time. I think it was a little too loud now. I think it's better now. I can even speak here. Yeah, I like it. It doesn't go to the red here, so it's good. Miss Ellis Boys, what it do? Good evening, sister. I hope everything is fine where you are. Everybody, tell me what time it is for you here in Portugal. It's 6 minutes from 1 a.m. And I was taking a little nap, and then I was like, it's time to go live. Then I was like, I was late already, and I was like, am I gonna tint this bird now? I'm gonna wait until tomorrow. And then I was like, don't have time. So I went for the sexy gray guy. What up, Sips Rum? Good evening, night for you as well. I'm feeling great as well. I'm doing great. Crystal Killer. The sound is fine, beautiful. 2 a.m. soon in Paris. What are the measures now in Paris? I was talking to my mom today, and we were seeing what's going on in Paris. Okay, almost 7 p.m. in Louisiana. Never been in Louisiana. Almost 1 a.m. in the UK, like us. I know you like it that way. Ay. Let me prepare my album as well before I write. So, definitely the number of videos coming out reduced greatly, and the quality too. Yeah, there's less budget allocated to shooting videos. That's what I thought. But I think, yeah, your channel is a good indicator, because this is really a place where people upload their videos. And I was talking with Joel from Afro Digital, and as well as Nuno from Black Rose. Both of them making a good amount of videos for people, along with Will Soldiers and the other one. I guess like 4 to 5 companies that are like churning out videos, and all of them, both of them were telling me, yeah, like the amount of videos that have been canceled was crazy. Their business has been super impacted by the situation, and yeah, the whole food chain is disrupted. It's like yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, it's interesting to know how people are surviving this, all the impact of this epidemic. Did you see in the news? I don't know if you saw in the news, but that was hilarious. It happened in Brussels. There's this guy from Hungary, who's like from the right wing, Viktor Orban, very anti-gay guy, who's been like doing a lot of trying to do all these laws. What? Oh my God. How does this guy is out of battery? Yeah. So they've been doing like all these laws. They have like overtly anti-gay, like the church conservative party, whatever. And apparently he was found yesterday in the middle of an orgy with 25 gays, like in one of those big parties. And like police arrived because people were complaining about the noise, and then they found like 25, 26 guys, all naked or in the middle of, and this guy was there, like the number 2 of this party or something. It wasn't number 2, but somebody was in the European Union in Belgium working there. They find him. So the anti-gay guy got found there in the middle of the party. And when the police arrived, he was caught running. So he had to leave the European Union, and like, so it was like, why? It's like, people don't understand. Karma is watching all of us, and karma, yeah, doesn't care. Yeah, these people. That was the funniest news I heard today. I was like, what? How? How you gonna be here just for power? You're gonna disavow your own. It makes no sense to me. But hey, it is what it is. That's people for you today. Yes, exactly. That's what I want to see. Show me. All right. That shit is crazy. What up, David? So we have a new. We have to welcome the new bot. We have a new bot. This bot is called Nightbot. So you have the Streamlabs bot that you used to, and now we have another one. It's the Nightbot. The Nightbot will only play. Will only say every. I don't remember how I set it up, but it will only play phrases from DJ Khaled every 15 minutes, I think. When you stop making excuses and you work hard and go hard, you will be very successful. Yeah, that's what it does. Just here in the chat every 15 minutes, poof, gives you a. And I think, I'm not sure if it works, but if you type song, it will tell you what song is playing right now. So if you type exclamation song, if it works, it will tell you what song is playing right now. Maybe. Or maybe not. Hey, it works. Look at that. Boom. So whenever you want to know what song is playing on my Spotify as I'm doing my live, this is you just type song and it will tell you the name of the song. So I'm still wondering and I'm still pondering if I'm gonna keep doing like I've been doing, which is just play the same song on loop, or if I'm gonna do for each live maybe a playlist of 20, 30 songs that are playing in the back. And I don't know what you prefer, if it's nice to just choose one song for the live and then just one song for each live, or differently. I know I have some other new commands in the bot, but I don't remember them. I don't remember which one they are. I know I set up some new stuff, but I'll remember, What? Okay, wait a minute. I don't know what he's saying too. Let me. Nightbot. I have to remove one thing because. Wait a minute. He's doing stuff that I didn't ask him to do. Okay, blacklist enabled. No, disable. All right, access cap disable. Access emote disable. Links, I don't need that. Access symbol, there we go. Perfect. The bot was threatening CV Beats. Amazing. It works. Hey, perfect. Malcolm Beast, what up, brother? How are you? I love what you did with that challenge with all the dancers with the foot stuff. Like, listen, Kizomba is becoming such a interesting place of innovation in terms of dance, and the innovation don't really come. The innovation that I see is not really coming from Angola or Cape Verde or France. It's now coming from East Europe. There's a lot of people inventing new stuff like douceur in the East, or footwork, and that's very interesting to see how people are, creating new stuff. That's fun. Now, Mercer, you have to put exclamation mark before you put song. Yeah, it's something that I forgot to remove, but I just removed it. I think there's a thing to remove excess of symbols, and I think I removed that. So whatever you were typing, I think you can type it again. I didn't set up everything properly because this bot I only want that bot to post those things. You know, we got a principle. It's okay. I just disable all these things because I don't need all these link removal, excess symbols, etc. because I already have it from YouTube, so I don't need it both. So that's the spam protection. I remove that. In terms of timers, yeah, it just give me the DJ Khaled every 30 minutes. It will give you a thing. I think that's all I ask this guy to do. Yeah, I think that's all. Plus the songs. Plus he gives you the name of the songs. Those are the commands that I have. Then there's a lot of others, but I'm not using them with that bot. On the other bot, so you already know all the commands. I think there's something new that it will do, but I'm not sure if it works. It will tell you let me see. Yeah. It will tell you the most time how much time somebody spent watching the live. So I think if you type, is it loyalty? I'm not even sure. Commands. Those bots. If you type top hours, you can know, but it's supposed to do it automatically, but I will only know after 30 minutes if it works. If you type top hours, it will tell you who has been watching the show the most time. So let me try. These are fun. Exactly. Yeah, that's in hours, for example. So the top 10 people in terms of hours watching, there you go. You see, Future Sound Beats have been on live 42 hours, Julie 39, CV Beats 39, AJ 37, Nadia 32, me, really, Emmanuel, and then you have Elise Boys 20 hours, Master Electronic 18 hours, Tina 17 hours. Long time I haven't seen Tina, by the way. I hope she's fine. They're genius. But yeah, that's fun. So yeah, you see when you type song, it tells you the name of the song. That's going to be useful. For example, when I only play music, you know, when I'm just gonna play music, when I do a live music live, then I can just have it display the song when people ask. That's super cool. I would love for it to tell the name of the song automatically, like every 3 minutes, but I don't know how to do it yet. So, and I still have the other thing that does it. So. How you not the first place in your own life? Because I'm not in the chat, bro. Because I think it calculates the amount of time that you spend in the chat typing. So if you stay like 5 minutes talking in the chat, it counts 5 minutes. But if you're here on the live talking, it doesn't see it as the chat. So if somebody has been watching like every single hour of Club Shada but never talk, because there's some people that are there just lurking. They just here, they're looking, or they're looking from their TV, but they don't chat. So these are not taken in account. You also have a command that I'm not sure if it is there. I think it's called give. So if you have points, you can give points now to somebody else from your own points. You just type give a number of give 10 and you put the name of somebody. I think you can give something like that. Master Electronic, what up, brother? Yay! You're one of them. You are leaving house buddies to become a full member of Shada Gang. That's cool. Do I sound tired? Yeah, maybe I am. I'm okay. Maybe it's just my voice, but maybe it's just a new mic, you know. So that's fun. What else do I have? I think you can type. I think, yeah, you know this one. I think you could type 8 ball as well. So if you type 8 ball, am I the sexiest in the live? Like this. Normally he replies to you something. What would Kaysha do? PogChamp. I have no idea what the reply is, but yeah, that's another thing that the bot can do. And you also have something that is, but I'm not sure if this one is in, if this is a command that I put in there. It's called followers, I think. But I'm not sure if this one works. I'm not sure if this one works. It's supposed to tell you how long you've been subscribed to the channel, but I'm not sure if this one works. Or maybe it doesn't work for me because, yeah, it's my own channel. Yeah, I know, Adamad, you can customize the answers, but I never tried to play with this one. But yeah, I will play with the answers. Who knows? Well, anyway, you know, having fun with Streamlabs and the bots. I'm just testing because I want to know if it can play me quotes every 20 minutes. So gonna have to see if this one works or not. So hey, you know. But yeah, what happened in the news? Before we go to today's live, which is about the party. It's about the listening party of my album number 8 or 7. I think it's 8. I have to count. Yeah, album number 8. Like Sushi. In the news, I had a friend. A guy that I know from a long time, who got beaten up by French police, and luckily for him, the cameras of his studio, because he was just going in the studio, didn't do nothing special, and luckily the cameras of the studio caught everything, because the police were saying that he was trying to beat them up or something, and it ended up that he's completely the victim. And so in the latest news, the guys, the 4 policemen who are delinquents, they are criminals. They have been arrested now, and now the police is taking care of the whole case, and there's going to be a judgment, and those guys will probably lose their job, as they should. And it's interesting because our Minister of Interior was trying to pass a law that would prevent journalists and people in general to film the police while they are doing their work for their own protection. And I think this is really showing how, no, they are human beings, they're not robots, and they can fail. And if when they fail, there's no way to prove that they failed because there's no film, then it's your word against theirs. And usually, when it's your word against theirs, usually, um, if they are, if you end up with people who are like those cops, criminals, and not all of them are, a lot of them are just doing their work, and it's hard, it's not easy, but everybody has to be accountable for their actions, especially if you have the right to carry weapons and the right to use violence legitimately. You have to be able to be held accountable. And this is why everybody in France believe that this law was not a law that, I think they went a little too far. And I think France is kind of forgetting who they are, in terms of they've been talking every day about we are the country of the droits de l'homme, of the human rights, and etc., etc. And with everything that happened in France these past 2 years, they are starting to, to forget who they pretend to be all around the world, because it's easy to accuse China of something when they reprimand riots in Hong Kong, or when it's to talk about Africa and how African cops are corrupted and stuff. But you have to clean in front of your door before you point fingers. And France is it's my country, but it's the number one country when it comes to pointing fingers on other people instead of and when you criticize them, they always try to have excuses and say that, no, it's not true, or there's no racism in police, there's no France. The French are the number one to criticize everybody, but they never see their own flaws. And at a point, if you want to be a good leader, you have to be able to look at your own flaws right in the eyes and try to fix them. It's super important, because a democracy is the main condition for a country to be called a democracy is trust. The people must trust the people who are supposed to protect them. There are a lot of bad guys out there. There are a lot of guys who wanna profit from sometimes the lack of order, sometimes the situations, and you need order. You need a police in a country. If not, it's anarchy. But the same police has to be policed by somebody and has to be checked. And a lot of time, countries like France, because they believe in their own narrative that they've been spreading around the world, that they are the good guys. They believe that they are above mistakes. And what happened to Michel shows that nobody is above the law, first of all, but also nobody is above making mistakes. And because it's human beings, the same people who are cops are citizens of the country. The same people who are rulers are citizens of the country. They come from the same cloth. So sometimes they can make mistakes. And when they make a mistake, or when they get caught red-handed, sometimes they will lie to protect themselves, to protect their jobs, because they also have families, and they're like, oh, I fuck up. And they prefer lying, and sometimes the people over them will protect them in their things. And if this happens too much, then people stop trusting you. And you don't want to arrive in a world you don't want to be like in the US, where everybody's armed and Like, well, at a point, some people will be like, "Oh, listen, next time we protect ourselves. When you guys are here beating up for nothing or killing people from nothing, people might be like, oh, I'll have a gun myself too. And next time, I'll be ready." So it's really a slippery slope where you have to be super careful about how you lead the people, because a lot of these people. Why is this off? Sorry. What the hell? What you mean I'm offline? Oh my god. This thing. Yeah. A lot of the people forget that when you are elected by the people, it's to serve the people. It's not to serve yourself. And especially when you go around, damn, I love my voice with this mic. Especially when you go around and you parade everywhere criticizing the other countries for their ways, because you are the one and you have the right ways. So you have to clean whiter than white. I don't know if this French expression exists in English, but il faut laver plus blanc que blanc. Il faut balayer devant chez toi avant de venir balayer devant chez moi. You have to be super clean yourself before you talk about somebody else's ass. It's very important. And I've been watching these news, and like I've been watching, and I understand. Listen, I understand. I see that police in France have been stressed and overstretched by the government. We have, like, from the yellow vest to strikes to all the different to terrorism to all the different riots. I understand that those people, they are human beings as well. They are under stress. They are under heavy. They have to. And plus, there's a pandemic. Like, it's not easy. Everybody's stressed. Everybody is mentally. Everybody's broken. Everybody. You know, I don't care what you pretend that you feel good. Everybody is broken. 2020 broke everybody. And this is another reason why, if you are the representative of law, understand that it's hard for you as well, because you have to be outside on a pandemic. You are exposed. You have to protect the people, sometimes against themselves. You have to, and the people are angry. The people want to be in the bars. I understand. It's not easy, but still, because it's not easy, you have a responsibility, and you have to take it at heart. And you have power. You cannot overstep the boundaries of your power. And this is why it's important for them to be also kept in check by the people. And it's important that the politicians, the governments, don't try to pretend that it's nothing. No, it's not. Because now we ask ourselves the questions. How many people were in the same situation, but there was no camera? And careful, I'm not saying that everybody's a victim now. Some people are not. Some people are violent. Every case is different. But how many people were victims of that? And because the police protect their own, their case went to, it didn't happen or whatever. How many innocent people died because they were beat up by those type of cowboys who, because they are cops, they believe they are over you as human beings. And it's very important to go back to the real thing. And I think our minister of the interior minister, instead of saying, oh, yeah, sometimes people do bad, but it's not like this now. Should be as firm as it is for criminals. It should be as firm with criminals when the criminals are cops. It should be the same thing, the same rules for everybody, so that people understand that, yeah, listen, and maybe they should start looking back in the ranks, and they should start cleaning up as well, so that the people again can trust the people that are supposed to protect them. And listen, me, when I'm in France or I'm in Portugal, I love living in neighborhoods that are of a certain level, because I can and because I prefer, and I feel safer when I have cops around me in certain neighborhoods. My neighborhood, for example, I feel safe because I know that cops are rounding the neighborhood, patrolling the neighborhood like all night long, all day long. There's always, in my neighborhood, and even in Paris where I used to live, it was the same thing. And I feel safer, but that's what he was saying, Michel, the victim. He was saying, yeah, usually when I'm around and there's cops, I feel safe. And all of a sudden, bah! The same people who are supposed to keep you safe are the ones who almost kill you. That's crazy. So, I hope this, I hope this is a moment where a country can look itself in the mirror and say, yo, it's time to fix ourselves. And listen, I'm not critical just because it's cops, because listen, I in my country, a lot of cops have been placed by people from my family. One of my uncle is we are in this thing. So if it was criminals coming from the people, the general population, I would be as critical. It's the same thing for me when black people find excuses for all criminals. It's the same for me. I disagree as well. But, it is. Where was I? Moto Music, what up? That last episode was epic, bro. And listen, you make sure, Moto and everybody who's here, make sure that after this live or tomorrow morning, I would love for you to support and go put a comment in the small videos that I do from the live. It will support the channel. Tell them. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. Some people, what you want me to say? Some people are not happy. Lord. Some people, it is very disturbing. And I believe that the French government is troubled because of everything that's been happening, and they don't know how to handle. I believe that more and more, as I said before, I believe that a lot of people want to say that politics it doesn't have to be a job. I think it has to be. I think a good president must be at least 55 years old, minimum, and must have been in politics for at least 20 years. That's my belief. I don't believe that somebody who never made politics, who never been there, who has never been ruling people, should become a president. Because I understand you come with new ideas and you come with disruption, but new ideas is not enough to run a country. It's not enough. You need to know how the game works, and you need to know how to speak to the people. You need to know how to inspire trust, and how to have people trust you enough so that they follow you and they trust your judgment, even if it's something that is against what they want. And this one was, I mean, as much as I wanted him to succeed, he's proving me wrong in the term that 39 years is too young. I really thought that in the beginning when he got elected, I was like, yo, show them new ideas, new stuff. Yeah. Go new, like, startup stuff. Like, try to put France in the 21st century. And in the end, you're like, yo, what are you doing? And okay, listen, it's not easy as well. I don't know how would be my presidency if soon as I'm a president, okay, he has some scandals that he put on himself or people around him. But if I had like a whole year of the yellow vest being in the streets every Saturday, fucking up my economy, and then another like 4 months of strikes, and then a whole pandemic, it's not easy. And I think that, yeah, listen, it's easy to comment. You always have to try, when you disagree with somebody, you always have to try to see it from their point of view as well. It's true, my voice is a little dry. I do agree with what you're saying, Master Electronic. Me, I had many problems with cop in my city. Corruption, lies, false stories that can protect friends, people they know, or if they know the mayor and can ruin your life. I don't believe in justice. Oh my God, that's sad to hear. But yeah, exactly. Once you deal with a corporation of a branch of people who are all protecting each other, and they protect the liars even if they know, but they want to protect them their own. Yeah. And that's exactly what I was saying. It is also, for me, problematic when we do it ourselves. When artists want to protect artists even when they know when an artist is wrong, or fans want to protect their favorite artist even if they know like the motherfucker's wrong, etc., etc. Black people refuse to hear, or African people refuse to hear critics, when sometimes, yeah, listen, you're not helping. Like, it is important that everybody is able to listen to critics and don't always fall in whatever excuse. And because we are all human, and somebody has to check you. It is how society can work. We need transparency to find out who's wrong. Exactly. Completely do agree. Preach. Preach, Nadia. Preach. Completely do agree. This world is ruled by criminals. And there are no truth in this world. Well, listen, I have to say that I don't completely agree with you, but yeah, I also do. I mean, this can be a point of view that is, it is a point of view that can be true sometimes. The world is not black or white. It's usually in the shades of gray. So bro, yep. Who's night bodies? What? Night body's crazy. Oh my God. What up, Joel? How are you, brother? Thank you. So we're gonna get to it, because we have a whole album to listen to, you know. Moto, you're gonna be here doing the review while we are playing the songs. That would be fun. The future sound beat. How are you, brother? They do. Yeah, I do agree. That's the real problem here, is protecting liars when you know they're wrong, because you want to protect your corporation. And that's when it becomes problematic. So you have to have people who are independent who can check you. That's the only way. Hey, Luis. How are you, brother? Just in time. Thank you. We're gonna talk about that just now, actually. Exactly. What up, Bruce? So listen, Spotify. Other news before we get to the listening of a Raw Like Sushi. It's like Spotify has put out their Wrapped. So what they do is that every year around this time, at the end of the year, December, Spotify give each artist a full breakdown of the highlights of the year for them. And this has been a crazy year. So Spotify will tell you like all this information about your somebody's skateboarding. Yeah, it will give you all this information about your year, and they call it Wrapped. And so 2020 is a wrap. So I wanted to show you, what did I receive in my 2020 Wrapped. So this is fireworks. Who knows? So this is my song that was the most that had the most streams. This is my song that was the most famous. So it's incredible to me how much my number one song this year and a little bit of last year is a bossa nova song. Can you think about it a little bit? I'm known for kizomba, for African music, but I did one kizomba, I've been trying different stuff, and my number one song, it's been my number one song for the whole year, is a bossa nova track. It's a cover of Havana. I did a kizomba version. I took the a cappella, gave to Makita. They did the bossa nova version, and boom. And this is what I've been telling people. This is what I've been telling artists for a long time. Diversify. Hey, I am a Zouk artist, whatevers. Try other things. You never know. And this is proof. Here is a song that I would never have thought that this would be my biggest song. And every month, this song is responsible on Spotify for probably 20% of my whole revenue. That's crazy. So yeah, that's how many streams this song did in 2020. That's crazy. So it did I think we almost are around 2 million, 4 million, almost 4 million. No, I think we passed 4 million. I'm not sure. I think, yeah, we already passed 4 million and we're on our way to 5 million. But just this year, this song did 2.4 million streams. That's crazy. This song has been played, just that song, in 90 different countries. And it's been added to 11,938 playlists. How crazy is that? 92 countries dancing Zouk. Not only Zouk, but yeah, exactly. That's crazy. Look at that. All around the world, this song. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now, a lot of the plays come from a playlist on Spotify called Bossa Nova Covers. And I'm thanking them to have me on that playlist for a whole year and more. Ooh, look at that. So I gained 127% new followers, 59% more listeners, 51% more playlist ads, and 42% new people. That's super important. What it's saying here is that I had 42% new people listening to me. Not people who come all the time to listen to me, but new people. So that's almost quite like 90% of the double people listening to my music this year. That's beautiful. And that's why I tell to everybody that call me the sensei and that are listening to my teachings in terms of how to make music and how to, it's the long game. The long game is this. Every year, what are your gains? Some people I know, they're like, oh, I only did like 30,000 streams this year. So far from you. I say, yeah, the most important is double this number for next year. Keep working, keep releasing. And that's what I've been doing the whole year. And a lot of people have been telling me in the artist community, yo, Kaysha, you release too much music, a song every Friday, this is too much, blah, 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 blah. Maybe you should just release, why do you release an album with 40 songs? Maybe you should release less, etc., etc., etc. Non-believers, as always, here are the numbers. 127% more followers, almost 50% more new listeners, new people who were not listening to me before are listening to me now. That's why I'm doing this. Bro, no comments. Just tell them, just show them this video. Hey, cousin, how are you? You didn't miss nothing. You will look at the replay. Exactly. You have to try new things. So let's continue. This year, you got introduced to 13 new countries. And Russia, like, you don't make this up. Russia is the country of all the new countries that Spotify got is in the new, where they expanded the territory, and at the same time some new countries discovered me. And of these 13 countries, Russia is the place where my song was playing the most. And I know Kizomba has exploded in Russia. But look at that. When I started doing music 25 years ago, and my dream was to be famous in the US, I would have never imagined that I would be here saying, yo, look, like, the Russians love me. That's beautiful. Exactly. Completely do agree with you. Thank you. shout out to some of the people who help you get in the music world. That's nice. Makita, Bodhisattva, Malcolm Beats, Keith Beats, Lil Maro, Pedro Melo, Monsieur de Shada, Lisa Lopez, Paulo Pequeno, Mika Mendes. That's Bodhisattva's real name. This is album music. DJ Benji Mix, G Mix, Gay Gay, J-Lo Keys, Festus, DJ Satellite. Those are Wavy Beats, DJ Satellite, Molare, Tony Sad, Malcolm Beats, NCK. That's so nice. Even in 2020, you still managed to bring your listeners together. 2,500 people listen to you at the same time on October 23rd. Those numbers are crazy, huh? Your music was just what your listeners needed. Wow. 126,308 people played your songs on repeat. Listen. Look at those numbers. It's not the number of people who listen to my music. It's the number of people who played my song on repeat, who kept playing my song. 126,000 people. Your songs have been shared 11,000 times. Diamond was shared the most. Diamonds that was released in 2008. That's beautiful. From this album that we're going to listen today. Your listeners spent a lot of time with you. They streamed your music for 600,000 hours. Whoa. 4,358 people listen to you more than any other artist. So those are the super fans. And you remember when I told you that all you need is 1,000 people? If you have 1,000 people who listen to you every day, like they only listen to you, these can pay your rent. I have 4,000 people of those, and maybe some of them are here in the chat. That's amazing. It is me thanking each one of you for being here and, helping me make my dream come true and giving me a reason to make this music, giving me, validating my opinion that music is free, music has no passport, and you can do anything you want. And as an artist, a lot of people are seeing the world of today as something that is dangerous to their business. I'm living proof that actually it is. I've never been more free than today. I've did just this year I did kizomba, zouk, compa, amapiano, afro house, afro beat, ancestral soul, house music, and and synthwave. I've been trying so many things, and I've been rewarded by, in 2020 I did 9.4 million streams, viewed by 1.6. I've been listened by 1.6 million people in 92 countries. Let it sink in. 9.4 million streams by 1.6 million people in 92 countries. It's like if I believe that because Spotify is not yet available in all the countries of Africa, when they will open up, because they know that Africa is the next frontier, is the next market for them. When this number becomes 154 countries, when you add all the countries of Africa, listen, those numbers will go up, because I have so many people who like my music in Africa but don't have easy access to it. The moment where they find a way to make it accessible to people, I already have the catalog, because I've been building the catalog. So if these numbers, my goal for next year is to turn the 9.4 million stream maybe in 12 million, 13 million, 15 million, who knows? Because all this is the validation of everything that I've been saying for all these years to a lot of artists and to the people who believe in my vision. And all I can say is thank you. Thank you for listening to my music and for validating and helping somebody who wants to be a pioneer, who wants to do different things, who wants to do things different, helping him have this vision validated. And it's very interesting how the fans have never been the ones that told me, nah, too much, or you changed too much, or you release too much, whatever. No, it's usually the other artists. Usually the people who talk or who are trying to dissuade you from accomplishing your vision are other artists. Because whatever you are doing is pushing them out of their comfort zone. Or because you are leaving the comfort zone, they feel uncomfortable. Where, yeah, you're in your comfort zone. More power to you. And it's interesting how soon as I posted all these numbers on Spotify, I got a lot of private messages from a lot of artists. Like, yeah, how do you do? What did you do? And I'm like, the same thing I've been doing for the last 10, 15 years. And especially since the streaming platforms rose to prominence, like I said they would, I've been doing that. Dancing with the algorithm, pushing music for all around the world. And listen, you have no idea everything that I have prepared in 2021. Like, I want to try new genres. I want to push other genres. I want to work with people from all walks of life. People singing in so many different languages. A lot of artists, their problem is that they want to stay in the comfort zone. They want to be there. They want to work with the people that they used to work with. They are Kizomba artists, so they want to only work with Kizomba artists, etc. All these type of mistakes that people do. Me, I want to work with people that live in Dubai, people that sing in Arab, people that sing in Swahili, people that sing in French, people that sing in German, I'm opening up. And the more you open up, the more you open to different people. And then you are able, and a lot of people told me, a lot of artists are impressed by the numbers, but what they are even more impressed by is the number of countries. And then the last thing that they are impressed by is the number and the number of listeners. They're like, wait a minute, I don't understand. How come you, Kaysha, who you haven't had a big hit in the last 10 years, and how you have all these numbers? And I'm like, nah, the real question is, how do you define a hit? Is a hit something that it's a hit because you see it on Trace TV, or because you have a lot of views on YouTube? Or if you look in Spotify, I actually had a lot of hits. It's just that it's not in the market that you are used to. And because I'm not performing that much, you don't see me in the clubs performing because I'm busy doing other things. You think I don't have hits, but in the virtual world where I live, I've been making hits every week. And this is living proof. So I'm thanking each one of you, every 1.6 million of you for these amazing numbers. And keep in mind, those are just the Spotify numbers. You have to add the Deezer numbers, and you have to add the Apple Music numbers to see how much, plus the YouTube numbers to see how much music have been played. And if I go to Spotify for artists, and I try to do, let me see, there's a thing where I can, is it here? No. There you can see my top 200 songs. So that's beautiful. I have old and new: Havana, Diamonds, Onikwa, African Girl, Changer de Mumi, Love of Life, Mukili Abiso, Evil Tara Show, that's new. Sexual Healing, Kizomba, The Illness, that's new. She's Dangerous, Malembe, Malembe, like, and let's see, down there in 200, 100%. So it's great to be able to say, yeah, I got 200 songs. First of all, some artists, they have 10 songs and they're like, I don't understand, I don't do these numbers. Yeah, I can have my own top 200. That's crazy. But what I'm trying to see is the countries. Let me see. In terms of stream, 1 million stream this month. Top countries. But I want to see it in the last 5 years. Wow. Okay. Let's see in 5 years, what are my top countries? I don't know. That's only last 28 days. I wanted to see last 5 years. This is just this month. So my top countries where my music is listened this month are United States, France, Brazil, UK, Portugal, Mexico, Spain, Netherlands, Argentina, Canada, Germany, Chile, Switzerland, Belgium, Italy, South Africa. Look at that. And all these places, those that are grayed out, are the places where, so China, almost all Africa, those are the country where Spotify is not there yet. And I think in 2021 they might turn it on in all these countries. So look, Congo, my own country, there's no streams from there in Spotify. I think they have in Deezer. And if you see, like, all these markets, when they turn them on, watch what happens for a lot of African artists. Because you remember back in the days, the US artists were number ones. And then when Spotify arrived here in South America, the number one artists all became from here. Thank you, Master Electronic. So that's very interesting. That's super interesting. So anyway, yeah, again, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank 1.6 million people who listen to me on Spotify. That's some crazy numbers. So, you know, and if I don't know if YouTube tells you, I know that normally in terms of music, YouTube can tell you how many people listen, but just your music. But I'm not sure if it's I'm not sure if they have these numbers on YouTube. Yeah, I guess I'm not in the right account to see that. Let me see. I just want to check the YouTube stats to add to these numbers, just to see. Let me see. Analytics, audience, last in 2020. Overview. I got 37 million views on YouTube. but I don't think it's just music. There's so many different things that it's hard to kind of. I used to have one that give me the audience. I think there's a top for music on YouTube, but I forgot what is the name of the how you see it. Top music YouTube. Let me see. YouTube music. No, that's not here. Charts. Maybe that's here. Actually, let's look for this Kaysha. So the last 12 months globally. So if you remove the rest of my videos, because I said 39, but on YouTube, in terms of music, you can add to my how much did I say on Spotify? Okay, 9 million on Spotify. You can add another 13.9 million on YouTube. Look at that. 13.9 plus 9 million. So we are talking now about 22 million streams or so 23 million streams. Top cities: Paris, Lisbon, Maputo, Abidjan, Luanda, London, Lyon, Bordeaux, Windhoek, Kinshasa. Top countries: France, Portugal, United States, Brazil, UK, Mozambique, Angola, South Africa, La Réunion, Guadeloupe. Look at that. Wow. And then on top of that, you have to add Apple Music, you know. You have to add Apple Music. You have to add the numbers from Deezer. So I don't know if I can check on my distribution analytics if I can see the performance from just Kaysha, because then you have the rest of my other thing, because you also have like Monsieur de Shada, you have a lot of. So let me filter the dates. Just trying to see 1 year apply. Yeah, as a catalog, as my own catalog, I'm at 20 million streams in this year. So this is great numbers. I think last year I had 15 million, so I have 5 more million. I don't remember exactly, but those are some great numbers for the catalog. And this is you see, Spotify represents 47% of the streams, and then the second is Apple Music with 20%, and then you have Deezer. It used to be 30, and now Spotify is becoming really the de facto place where people are listening to my music. This is actually the place where I promote the most, so that's super interesting. And then you have everybody else and iTunes sales, so that's very interesting. Can I see the top territories in 1 year? France, UK, Netherlands, Brazil, UK, Germany, Canada, Portugal, Spain, Mexico, Switzerland, Argentina, South Africa, Belgium, Italy, Sweden, Japan, Australia, Chile, Russian Federation, Poland, Colombia, Norway, Turkey, Luxembourg, Philippines, Denmark, Austria, Peru, Finland, Ecuador, Mozambique, Costa Rica, New Zealand, Czech Republic, Taiwan, Singapore, Dominican Republic, Namibia, Romania, Hungary, Thailand, Indonesia, Guatemala, India, Ireland, Cote d'Ivoire, Malaysia, Ukraine, Slovakia, and so on. if you count the rest of the world, I actually have 100 countries. If you count the other platforms like Deezer, who are in more countries, you have Qatar, Mali, Egypt, Korea, Macau, Andorra, Togo, Saudi Arabia. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. This is what you call achievement from working hard on your craft. And I was having a conversation with Siquatro Pedro today. We were talking about all these things, and I was telling him, you know, one of my main traits is that I don't care about what everybody else is doing. I completely don't compare myself and decide my success based on the success of other people. I got some friends who have the double of my numbers. I got people that I don't know that are 10 times what I do. Some people, the 9 million streams is what they do every day. But I'm just happy for them, and I'm inspired by them. I'm just like, hey, listen, maybe one day I reach that. Maybe one day I can say I made 1 million every day. 1 million stream every day, or 1 million stream every week. Like, for me, that would be an amazing achievement, and it would help me reach even more goals. And that's what I was telling him. I was like, you know, I'm not really interested in other than for information and for to try to see, hey, if somebody's doing well, what did they do, what can I learn, and what can I apply to my business. But other than that, my ego is completely not weakened or hurt when somebody else is doing great numbers. I've been moving in the music business and around other artists, and really not caring about who's the best, who's number one, who's this, who's that, who has awards. I never cared. And listen, I'm gonna show you one thing, not to brag, but let me show you. Let me go to I have to download the video. Just to explain to you why I actually don't care about what the other people are doing, is because they can talk about numbers. They can talk about a lot of things. I have to start this music listening session. Yes. But all these artists who they say they are superstars, my only question is, who did this? Oops. What happened here? Okay. Wait. Why is it not playing my thing? Oh. Don't move. Okay. That's gonna be here. Who did this?
This is CNN.
The success of a music mogul from the Democratic Republic of Congo. The hip-hop Zouk dancehall rapper known as Kaysha is also an entrepreneur. He has his own record label, and many Afro-Caribbean artists are signing on.
For many, he's the face and soul of African hip-hop, but Kaysha disagrees.
I don't have a genre of music, but I have, I'd say, a recognizable style, sound. You have the Kaysha sound.
Kaysha is his stage name. Born Edward Mokolo 31 years ago, this energetic African star is at the top of his game, and it all started with a small gift, a gift of a lifetime.
My music career started at the age of 7 when I had my first synthesizer, which was not bigger than my hand.
Kaysha's earlier work with well-known West Indie artists yielded him worldwide recognition. Today, thousands of fans around the globe are bouncing to the rhythms of this multilingual rapper and singer. Kaysha's passion for people and the world inspired his second solo album in 1999, Worldwide Chico, a melange of hip-hop, R&B, zouk, salsa and African rhythms. Kaysha has successfully released 4 albums, and all of them display a wide range of musical riches of Africa and the Caribbean.
My albums are, it's like a discussion between me and my fans. We connected and they tell me what they like. I tell them what I want to do.
African, that's marvelous. Kaysha on
His latest hit, On Dit Quoi, has become a global sensation even in the United States. Kaysha's own recording label company, Sushi Raw, is credited with the success of his last 2 albums, It's All Love and African Bohemian. As Kaysha is becoming a widespread phenomenon, many talented Afro-Caribbean artists are riding along.
I really wanted to spread my wings and fly higher. So I started Sushi Raw Entertainment and I signed Sumia Elisio Abeje.
I dedicate this to my son, Elian Joshua.
So far, his efforts have won him 2 honors from the prestigious African Kora Awards, but the artist has even bigger dreams.
Yeah, go to the dead.
We didn't get our props yet, and that's what I'm trying to do. Put Africa back on the map.
And of course, you can't help but wish him all the best.
Boom! Yeah, not everybody can say I had my parents. This interview was played in front of 28 million people, and to me, yeah, I see a lot of artists. They're like, yeah, I'm #1 in this. I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of shows, and me, I'm like, have you ever been interviewed on CNN? Hi. Peace. But anyway, listen, I want to really thank everybody from the bottom of my heart, because these numbers, they keep growing, and this is just another step. To me, it's far from the numbers I have in my head. But it's already beautiful to see that we've been there. So that's beautiful. Crazy, huh? That's for sure. Mika is here. Mika's been doing his own albums. You should check it out. He has some nice songs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, this I have no idea. Oh, it's a whole different conversation that I'm not gonna have now, because we have an album to listen to. Crazy, huh? Dance polka with the algorithm. On Spotify? Maybe. But in everything else, more than that. Way more. Thank you again, Master Electronics. Yep. Listen. Then it's gonna be all about who has a catalog. I actually am talking to a few artists from there. Nightbody's crazy. those who don't know, Nightbot is only saying stuff from DJ Khaled. Data is everything. Listen, content is king, data is queen. I've been saying this for 10 years. Those who agree with me, we know where they are. Those who don't, we also see where they're not. That's my world as well. Yeah, bro. Ilmaro, what up? Welcome, bro. Are my beats ready? You're supposed to do 5 beats for me. Devin, guys, welcome to Club Shada. Shada gang, welcome to Kaysha's house. Crazy, bro. Malcolm, congrats on your achievements. And it can only go better from there. We've been working on it, bro. We've been working on it. You have to. Finally, you're here. See those cute girls. They only come late, and they don't come late by mistake. They do it on purpose. I'm glad that you love. I have to post it. I'll post it on my Instagram tomorrow. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna add this one because that's a beautiful interview. Like I could remember how proud my father was when the whole world was calling him, say, "Yo, your son is on CNN," like, you know. More power to you, bro. Let's go. So my guys, let's go. Now that Trisha is here and everybody's here, let's listen to Raw Like Sushi. So a little bit of backstory about Raw Like Sushi. When I'm doing Raw Like Sushi, I'm actually there we go. Sorry, I was cleaning up my Chrome tab. Wow, we already had like 264 people today. That's beautiful. DJ Alma, thank you. On te voit. I see you. So, this album is called Raw Like Sushi for a reason. For a long time, people were asking me the reason why I call my label why I call my album why did I call my album, where is it? Why did I call my label Sushi Raw, actually? And that was because of one artist, actually. And it's an artist that I was a fan of back in the days. And she called one of her first albums, she called it Raw Like Sushi, and her name is Nene Sherry. So I don't know, for those who don't know Nene Sherry, she's she's an artist that back in the end of the 80s, I think, she was a rapper from Sweden. She is a rapper from Sweden. I don't know if she's still active. So she had this album called Raw Like Sushi, and I used to listen to this album when I was young, and I remember when I met her, because I met her once in Paris in a club, and I told her, hey, I name my label after your album Raw Like Sushi. And why did I do that is because Raw Like Sushi means to me everything that my music is. I don't know if I have the photo with her. I don't remember. I don't think I have it here, but somewhere I have a photo with her somewhere. It's somewhere online, but Why did I call my label Sushi Raw? Because Sushi Raw actually has nothing to do with my love for sushi. Sushi Raw has to do with raw like sushi. Sushi Raw means raw like sushi, actually. Why did I say raw like sushi? Is because my music comes from the heart, and it comes from the heart directly. You've seen me record. Usually I just say it as it is. I don't edit that much. I just sing what comes out. And this is how I always wanted my music to be. Raw. Completely unfiltered. I sing what I feel. I can be happy, I can be sad, I can be angry, I can be frustrated, I can be on cloud nine, I can be sexual, I can be raw, I can be whatever I am. This is what I sing, and every album has this thing. And Raw Like Sushi is not only an homage to Nene Sherry, who inspired the name of my label, but also is my way of life. I'm like this. I'm a person. I don't lie. I never lie. I don't like liars. I don't like hypocrites. I don't like people who don't say what they feel, because I say what I feel. I'm not the type of person who will tell you things to hurt you, but I will tell you the truth, even if the truth is hard. I will try to say it in the nicest way possible, but if I don't like something, I will not pretend to you that I like it. I will tell you I don't like it. Or if a beat maker comes to me with a beat and the beat is not great, I will tell him, sorry, but it's not on the level of what I'm looking for. And I like this honesty, and in my music, I'm the same. When I do music, I do it from the heart, and I also do it from my truth. And I try to deliver it to the people as true as my feeling are in the moment while I'm recording the song. And same for my beats, and same for the people that I like working with. That's why this is the whole philosophy behind my label. So this is the reason why I call that album Raw Like Sushi. And I propose to you that we listen to the intro so that I can explain to you, my intro is super important in every album. So I can explain to you what is the meaning behind, oh no, everything is here. Something is missing. Oh, I know. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. There we go. And let's listen to the intro.
All these years I've been giving you my heart in music, and I hope that you could feel it in my songs. Yeah. This is so raw, 'cause this is what I feel. This is so raw, 'cause this is what I feel. Ooh.
So as always, I start my intros with the waves. Like I told you before, the waves is to me infinity, and because the waves never stop coming to the shores, and that's how I think about music. The more music you do, the more infinite you become, because your music stays after you. And So let's go straight to the first song. So it's a song about having two girls.
Making love, kissing you, kissing you. You don't seem to know I got a secret. Loving you, loving you. Yes, I do, yes, I do. But it has nothing to do with my number two. She don't care about the troubles in my mind. He doesn't really matter. She don't care how much I love you. She just wanna be my number two. She don't care how much I love you. She just wanna be my number two. Yeah. Enemy, enemy, with heavenly body. Who sent her to make me weak, make me weak? How can I get out this madness? I'm just trying to do the right thing. She doesn't care about the trouble in my mind. It doesn't really matter. She don't care how
Yeah, so this song is called My Number Two, and it's about it's it's the point of view of the man about being with another woman that is not your main or your only one, and it's a guy who's kind of his line of defense is it's not me, it's her. It's her. She doesn't care that I love you. She just want to be number two. And this was inspired by one girl the one day that told me that. She said, "Hey, I just want to be a number two." And so this album is from 2013. So he's probably inspired by something that happened around 2007 or 2008. I don't remember, and you will meet those type of people that will kind of, when you have this other girl that is super beautiful, and then she's just like, "Hey, I don't want to ruin nobody's relationship. I just want to be the number two. I'm here when you need." And a lot of men fall for that. And so that's the thinking about this. Yo, pay. That's the thing about this song. It's about how a lot of men see it. And I'm not saying that it's a good excuse. I'm just saying that it's a point of view of how someone is kind of hiding behind the fact that it's not me, it's her. I'm innocent. She's the one who's here corrupting me. And to go with this song, I have another song that's called She's Dangerous. And it's a song that has been produced by Axizel. And so the song before My Number Two was produced by me, written by me, recorded by me, mixed by me, everything by me. Everything done at home. And this one is called Dangerous. She's Dangerous. And it's featuring Nelson Freitas and B. Nello.
Somebody call the popo. He ain't safe no more. We gotta do something. Let's go. I'm talking about this girl. She's taking over. I must surrender. She's been making a fool of me, and she would do the same to you. Trust me, I don't give her your heart. Let's go. If you wanna get to know her, there's something you should know about her. She's dangerous. I think you better know right now. She's dangerous. This girl will break your heart. Come on. She's dangerous. I think you better know right now. She's dangerous. She'll break your heart. Ring the alarm, yeah, ring the alarm. We got a crook up in the building. She done stole my heart, then tore it apart. She drives a Mercedes-Benz, shoes with red bottoms. She doesn't go for less, cause she's so fresh. The best I ever had, whoa. If you wanna get to know her, there's something you should know about her. She's dangerous. She's got a vicious look and ooh, the way she walks. She's dangerous. She'll blow your mind, yeah. She's dangerous. I can't control myself whenever she's around. She's dangerous. She got me, yeah.
Olhei para ela bem gostosa num cantinho a sorrir, com um olhar bem profundo, tipo puto queres vir? Eu disse é pra mim, ela disse sim, sim. É mesmo pra mim, ela disse sim, sim. Ok, és uma deusa, uma princesa. Deixas-me sem jeito com tanta beleza. És perigosa, mas és gostosa, ok? Sei que vou sofrer, mas vou entrar nessa. Disseram-me que és perigosa. Disseram-me que partes a leiça. Disseram-me que tu não
see the ladies in the chat. Where are your fires? Are you sleeping already, ladies? Huh? Woo! Yeah, so this song is called She's Dangerous, produced by Axizol, featuring Nelson Freitas and Big Nello, two of old friends of mine. And, you know, thank you. It's, yeah, it's a song, you know, that I really liked. And it's too bad that at that time it was hard to shoot videos, because I would have loved to shoot the video for that song. But, you know, I don't believe that you have to shoot a video when the album is out. You can shoot it whenever you want. You know, when you control your own media like me, you can really go back to any album and shoot videos. So it doesn't say that in the you know, you were looking at an empty screen. And yeah, I hope all the ladies other than Trisha are still here. I know some people are just watching, but you know, put some fires if you like this song. The next song is called, who produced that song? I don't even remember. Oh yeah. The next song has been produced by GS Pro, who is an artist that I've been working with for a long time now. He's a beat maker. And it's a track in French. I always try to do at least, I would say, I always try to put in every album something like maybe 2 songs or 3 in French. And this one is called Ne jamais te lasser de moi. The video was directed by me and J Money. We went to shoot it by ourselves in Miami. We just went to Miami, rent some cameras, rent a suite at the Mondrian Hotel, and called some of my friends and say, yo, I need a, you know, and yeah. Yeah, tu entras no próximo, acho. Mas fizeste alguns remix. And so this is the video. It's called Ne jamais te lasser de moi.
Je me sens comme si je n'avais jamais aimé avant. Cette envie de ne plus jamais me réveiller, quitter ce rêve que je vis depuis que je t'ai rencontré et que tu m'as libéré. Promets-moi de jamais te lasser, même si parfois mon humeur change. Est-ce que tu le ressens? Ce que je ressens. Yeah. Est-ce que tu le sens? Yeah. Ce que je ressens pour toi, pour toi, pour toi. Est-ce que tu le sens? Est-ce que tu le sens, baby? Ce que je ressens pour toi, pour toi, pour toi. Oh baby, promets-moi de ne jamais te laisser, car je suis fou de toi. De ne jamais te lasse pas, non. Promets-moi de ne jamais te lasser de moi. Je t'aime tellement, ne te lasse pas de moi.
Miami is always the right place to shoot videos. I know. Dope video, huh? So it's it's a song about what I think all men secretly hope is that the girl that you love will never get tired of you. You see what I mean? And that, sometimes we can be stupid, but hopefully you will never get tired of me. The next song of this album is called Viver Senti. It means in English to live without you. And it's a song that was produced by Teal Dreams, who was composed of Looney Johnson, Lunatic Beats, and Tosemedo. And so it's a track that was recorded at Looney Johnson's studio. And yeah, let's check it out.
I would go nowhere without you. It's impossible. I remember when I was a little kiddo. My mama used to tell me stories about a princess. She said I should be a prince always, and never let the evil win. And maybe only I see the way it could be when we share a dream and keep believing. Viver Senti.
Viver Senti, dope video. Fun story. Um, if you like this song, of course, put some hearts in the chat. Fun story. When we arrived in Miami, so we booked the model from a website from a booking company. So we went there, etc. We said we needed her for like 2 or 3 hours to come at 2. I think she had to come at 12 p.m. and we'd be done around 4. And so she told me that she was so she's an American, but her dad was Cap Virgin. Dad is Cap Virgin, and that she said to her dad that she had a job to do. She was getting paid to be in a music video, and she said that she was working with a kizomba artist, whatever. And her dad was like, "Yeah, what's the name?" And she's like, "Yo, Kaysha." The dad was like, "What? Oh my God! Like I'm a big fan of his. Tell him I love him." Da da da. So there, fun story. And yeah, it's another video that we shot ourselves. I've been a fan of doing things yourself for a long time, and again, this is a video like everything was shot in my hotel room, another room that I booked to use, and yeah, everything you see there is my hotel room. It's down from my hotel room in Miami Beach, and yeah, video cost. The video cost probably $150 for the model, or 200. I don't remember. And if you take the hotel room as well, I would say $100 for the hotel room, and maybe $300 of renting for. I don't know if I brought my camera, if I stopped bringing my cameras, because I shot all these videos with the same camera that I'm using here. But I realized that it was even more simple to just go in Miami and rent one. So that's what we started doing instead of traveling with a lot of things. Even the traveling thing is just a rail that you put your camera on. We rent that. Everything cost us maybe $300. And the fun part, the makeup, because I didn't have a makeup artist. What I did, I just went to Mac in Miami Beach. There's a Mac in South Beach. I just went there and I said, "Hey, listen, I'm about to shoot a video and I would love to have somebody do my makeup. I just want to know how much it's gonna cost me." And I think the person told me, "Oh, I can do your makeup for like $50 or something. I don't remember." And I said, "But can you come to my hotel and just do my makeup at your pose and just make sure everything is fine, and then you leave?" And I think I paid him $100 or even less. I don't remember, but yeah, you have this guy who came. He came to the hotel, put the makeup on the girl, and then he left. And there you go, $600 more or less. Beautiful video. What can I say? The next song is called Diamonds. So yeah, I don't have to present Diamonds. It's a song that at that time, same thing. I was in Miami actually, and I heard the version. I mean the original version from Rihanna, and I was like, "Yo, I love this song." And the first time I didn't ask who it was. Then I heard it again in Paris, and I asked a DJ, "Who is it?" He was like, "Oh, that's Rihanna." I was like, "Yo, wow, dope!" And I just went home that night and I just produced my beats, the version of the cover, and I sang it and I just put it on YouTube. And the next day, everybody was going crazy, and I was like, "Yo!" Like everybody really went crazy, and so what I did, because I saw that every day that it was not on YouTube, sorry, every day that it was not on iTunes and Spotify. And no, Spotify didn't exist. Did Spotify exist at that time? But on iTunes and wherever you can sell them, I was losing money. So I went to my bathroom and I just took a quick picture with my iPhone 4, and I used that picture as the cover. And I just put a lot of effects and stuff whatever program I was using on at that time. I edit the photo on my phone. I just put a quick title, Kaysha Diamonds, and I sent it to my distributor, Believe, and I told him it has to come out quick. And after like 3-4 days, I was receiving videos from Brazil. So that's 2008, yeah. I was receiving videos from Brazil of people dancing to the song. I was receiving video from Congo, video from Portugal. Everybody was going crazy, and all of a sudden, like, my booking agent in Portugal, DJ Beleza, was calling me, telling me, yo, I have a ton of shows for you. I was like,
shine bright like a diamond, shine bright like a diamond, shine bright like a diamond. Diamonds in the sky. I knew that we'd become one right away. Oh, right away. At first sight, I felt the energy of sun rays. I saw the life inside. So shine bright tonight, you and I. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. I do, so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shining bright like a diamond. Beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shining bright like a diamond. Beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Palms rise to the universe as we moonshine and Molly. Feel the warmth, we'll never die. We're like diamonds in the sky. You a shooting star, see visions of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. At first sight, I felt the energy of sun rays. I saw the life inside. So shine bright tonight, you and I. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Diamonds. You know, Diamonds is one of these songs that you do it and you have no idea like how it's gonna change. I'm not gonna say change your career. I wouldn't say change your career, but it really changed a certain narrative at that time because some people were starting to say, once you have 8 albums, it's not the same thing. Something I always say about artistry is that you are only new one time. The first time people see you, like then there's the surprise, the excitement, the craziness, the first shows, the first year, 2, 3, 5 years, and then second album, people are waiting for you again. Third album, my God, how can he? He's crazy. Fourth album, wow, my God, One Love, question my heart, da 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 da. Fifth album, something going on. Everybody's still going crazy about how my God. And then once you arrive to album number 6, number 7, number 8, people have been listening to you already for 15 years. And they're starting to, there's the new kids on the block. There's new people that people are excited about. Then you have, and the good thing about me is that all these new kids, they were in my label. So me, I was like, yeah, go kids, make me money. But as an artist, you start to realize, like DJ Gellas, what up, my brother? As an artist, you start to realize that you are not new anymore. You've been in the game for long enough. People are used to you, and you have so many hits already that it's hard now to make new hits because you are competing with your old songs, and people are still listening to your songs, and they are less. I would say, they are less. Their heart is so full of your songs already that the less songs can enter. And now to have a song that becomes a classic or something, you really need to have that magic. And the magic is not just you and your talent, it's also them being able to receive a new song. And people are starting to say, Kaysha, long time we didn't do a hit, blah 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 blah, and shows are starting to be less because you've been in all the clubs 10 times already all around the world. And you start to ask yourself, hey man, is it the end? Is it are people starting to be tired of me? And then you do a song like Diamonds, and all the shows go again, everybody calls you and everybody's excited again. And the worst part is like everybody's like, oh my God, what a genius. Oh my God, the production. And you're like, it's a simple beat that I did in 30 minutes. And it's a cover that I didn't even really, I heard the song 2 times before doing it. I just was watching the video on YouTube and then singing one sentence. And it was like, for you, it's nothing special, but because there's the correlation of the moment that these songs arrive and the explosions of the Kizomba festivals. And all of a sudden, your song become the song that everybody learned to dance. All the newcomers in the Kizomba dance scene, all the Europeans who are discovering Kizomba, they are now discovering Kizomba with this song, plus One Love, plus Question, and all of a sudden all your songs are going back to becoming number ones again, not because of your old fans, but because of an all new fan base that is discovering a new genre of music, a new genre of dance, and yeah, sometimes you just do that song, and once you're doing it, you have no idea. Listen, I heard the Rihanna version in the club around 2 a.m. I was like, fuck, I love this song. I just took a taxi, came home at 4 a.m., did the beat, 4:30, download the lyrics from Genius. 5 a.m., 5:20, I was done recording. 6 a.m., I was done mixing and mastering. 6:30, I sent it on YouTube, and then the next day you have Twitter exploding, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's the best!" And you're like, and yeah, that's how you do a hit. You actually do a hit when you are not trying to do a hit. Every time you are trying to do a hit, it's not gonna work. It's only when you just do something, as I said, raw like sushi. When you do it from the heart, without intentions, just the intention of doing something that you love. You're not here to sell it. You're not, and then, yeah, it becomes a hit. You make a ton of money, and people are happy, and people tell you all the good things, and you're flattered, and yeah. The next song is called Mina Kupenda Sana. So that's Swahili to say I love you. And it's a track I produced. And yeah, I really wanted to have a little bit of Swahili because it's also one of the language that we speak in my country. And I did that.
Baby girl, you got me thinking of everything I do to you. Body on top. Call me, hit me up so we can do it again. So what you waiting for? You could be my love. Call me anytime. Hit me up, we'll hit the city, yeah. Walk the avenue. Baby, you can't even hold my hand. 'Cause nothing but you.
Dope, 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 dope. Mina kupenda sana. Means I love you. A lot. Means I love you very much, I think. Not sure. If anybody speaks Swahili, correct me. So, yeah. This, it's interesting in my career with the amount of work that I did. I have songs like those ones that I personally feel that they should have exploded, but I also understand that I have so many songs that, like I don't choose what explodes, what doesn't. It's just great to know they are here, and I just promote them, whenever you can and how you can, like I just use your own. What I do, I use my playlist to promote some of my songs when I believe that they should have exploded in a way that they didn't. And yeah, this is one of those songs that I really think that it's a great song, and I'm happy that I did it, and then it's I let the public decide, and understand that it can be overwhelming when you have the amount of songs that I have. I know, I love you too, cousin. I'm joking. Thank you. Well, I love you. I love you. I'm not joking, but yeah, it means I love you so much. And big up to all the 360 people who have been here so far. And all right. The next song is called Kotikangate. So it's in Lingala. So that's funny, All my career, people were like, yeah, why don't you represent us? The Congolese people. And I'm like, anyway, this song is called Kotikangate. It's been produced by DJ Snake E. And it features one of my friends, C4 Pedro.
C4 Pedro.
Y'a pas de mal si tu penses à moi. C'est quoi tout Pedro? Si tu m'as aimé, c'est normal que tu penses à moi. Parce que la solitude demande comment ça va. Eh oui, ça donne envie de se compliquer. Alors que tu pourrais dire tu m'as manqué. Et mingi fois, si on est chez mingi fait, à qui est démoré. Ne você me deixe demorar. Eu sou king amono. É muito amor de perder sono. Kotikangate, Olingo, Nalingio. Si tu m'as aimé, c'est normal que tu penses à moi. Parce que la solitude demande comment ça va. Eh oui, ça donne envie de se compliquer. Alors que tu pourrais dire tu m'as manqué. Si tu m'as aimé, c'est normal que tu penses à moi. Parce que la solitude demande comment ça va. Eh oui, ça donne envie de se compliquer. Alors que tu pourrais dire tu m'as manqué.
Baby girl, Kotikangate. Suki uke, Kogomanga. Baby girl, Kotikangate. Suki uke, Kogomanga. You a princess, so fly. I don't know what to say. Sometimes I feel like killing anybody trying to talk to ya. It's just the way I do. You're mine until the end of time. Nalingio, bolingo. Nalingio, oza, bolingo nanga. Nakoki pete, nakoki kuzongisa yo na yete. Kotika, kotika, kotikangate.
Kotikangate, Olingo, Nalingio. Si tu m'as aimé, c'est normal que tu penses à moi. Parce que la solitude demande comment ça va. Eh oui, ça donne envie de se compliquer. Alors que tu pourrais dire tu m'as manqué. Si tu m'as aimé, c'est normal que tu penses à moi. Parce que la solitude demande comment ça va. Eh oui, ça donne envie de se compliquer. Alors que tu pourrais dire tu m'as manqué.
Baby girl, Kotikangate. okay, kubo manga. Oh baby girl, kutikangate. Soki okay, kubo manga. Nalingiyo. Kaysha, 50 metros. Snake eat, take it to the bridge.
Put some fires in the chat if you like this song. Dope song. Damn. Woo. Yeah, how I was feeling when I wrote this song, I really was into this thing of, don't leave me. When you tell somebody, don't leave me. Like, if you leave, I will not be able to survive you. And those feelings. I was feeling that very hard at that time. And the next song is called Meant to Be. That beat is hypnotic, Michael. That's true. The next song is called Meant to Be. It's featuring an artist that I think has a lot of talent called Ravitson. And I think this artist should release more music because he really has a lot of talent. I know that he has another business. He's in the business of real estate, but he's so talented. Check it out. He produced the song as well.
Desicando cocheu, sonhar de teu na minha lado, ideal de mulher. Bobo deve ser anjo. Se só te vive sonho, não te pediu pra que acordar. Esse macio está no céu, tem com cabeça no ar. Já me encontra meu amor, meu remédio pra dor, e de boca em crescer.
dope beats, dope singing. Yeah, listen, Ravitson killed it. Beautiful. The next song is called Half of Me. It's produced by another good friend of mine called Jeff. Jeff Afrozila is just released a new album actually. He's one of those great artists. You have to check his new album called Enlightened Path. And yeah, listen, he's such a talented brother. He's somewhere between deep house, Afro house, and tech. And yeah, we decided to do a track together. Amazing. Wow. Muito obrigado, Ana. Gostei. Salvador em Brasil, uau. É isso mesmo. And what she says is true. Eu gostei de saber que é por isso que eu faço música, sabendo que eu vou fazer parte das memórias das pessoas. É isso mesmo, para mim, aquela honra, a honra de fazer música, saber que estás só lá a fazer musiquinhas e essas músicas vão fazer parte da vida de alguém, vão fazer parte de todas as memórias dessa pessoa e realmente é minha honra. Like Anna says, she loves all my music because they connect with various moments of her life, and that's exactly that. Depending on what generation you are, you got like people who grew up with my songs, people who have their parents who used to be my fans, and they grew up listening to my songs because they were a kid back then, and now they are in their 20s or in their 30s, or people who are in their 50s and they were there when I started, etc., etc. It's amazing to be in this position. And everybody, Ana is in Salvador in Brazil. Everybody put your location in the chat, those who are not sleeping yet. It's already 3:30 here, and we are already almost passing 400 people watching. Ana is in Salvador in Brazil. Simeon is in Pattaya in Thailand. Wow, I've never been to Pattaya. I have to go there. Next time I go to Thailand, I'll make sure I go there. The next song, while everybody is put some stars in the chat if you are enjoying this album. We are at half the album now. We still have probably a good, I would say a good 50 minutes of music to play, and put your location and what time it is in the chat. Go ahead and don't forget that you can support this live show by your donations on the super chat, or you can buy something on the Shada store. The next song, so Half of Me with Jeff, just a crazy song. 8 minutes 49, amazing, of pleasure. The next song is called Excuse Me Girl. The beat was produced by my bro Mark G, and it's featuring Vandame, who's is an artist. She's an artist that I've been working with for a long time now, and she's a great girl. She's super talented, and let's check it out. Vanda, by the way. The end of this song. Vanda, by the way. Oh, forget it. Vanda is the one. Vanda is the princess of Sushi Raw forever. You know, I sent her. I was talking to her yesterday. You know, she's now in the world of fitness. She's a fitness instructor. She's really like busy in London, and you know she has a kid, and she don't really have that much time for music. But I told her, listen, Vanda, I'm gonna make you come to Portugal, whenever you can. Thank you so much, Mad Music. I'm gonna have you come to Portugal for, 2-3 days. You come, I book a studio for 2 days. I bring some beats, rewrite songs. You put verses, even one verse here and there, and I'll do the rest. Let's do like 5 songs, and then go back to your fitness stuff, and I'll take care of the rest. I'll release all of them like one by one per month, because damn, the end, yo. Yeah. This part. You know, like those songs, what I love about them is that even if we never did videos for those songs, when you listen to the song, you can see the video. If I shot a video for this song, you would know exactly how the video would be, because it is so visual. The storytelling, it's wow. That's crazy. Thank you again, Mad Music, for supporting. Thank you so much. The name of the song is, there you go. Thank you, Joel. No, it's not. I think he's lying to you. It's called Excuse Me Girl. Kaysha and Vanda May. Excuse Me Girl. There you go. And you know what? I'm gonna play the end again. While we dance, it's kizomba. Know your name, know your name. While we dance, it's kizomba. Excuse me, girl. I just wanna know your name, know your name. While we dance, it's kizomba. While we dance, it's kizomba. Tune. The next song is called Je ne suis pas un homme parfait. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait. I'm not a perfect guy. And it's a song in French. It was produced by Malcolm Beats' twin brother called L Beats. Woo! Crazy beat. I like this song. Hey.
Il faudrait que tu me fasses confiance. Je ne veux qu'une seule chance. Pourquoi fuis-tu l'amour avant le premier jour? Dis-moi déjà pourquoi tu vis à l'intérieur de mes insomnies. J'en oublie mes erreurs. prête à prendre des risques. Ceux qui n'ont jamais connu l'amour peuvent bien nous critiquer, mais savent-ils vraiment de quoi ils parlent? Moi je n'ai jamais connu l'amour, jusqu'à ce que tu viennes voler mon cœur et ses richesses. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, je ne suis pas un homme parfait, mais pour toi j'essaye. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, je ne suis pas un homme parfait, mais pour toi j'essaye. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Et si je ne suis pas au niveau de ce que t'attendais, je changerai la donne jusqu'à ce que mes défauts s'effacent. Donne-moi un peu de temps, un peu de toi. J'effacerai l'image que tu as de moi. Ceux qui n'ont jamais connu l'amour, ils peuvent bien critiquer, mais ils ne savent pas de quoi ils parlent. Moi je sais ce qu'est l'amour, depuis que t'es venu voler mon cœur. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, je ne suis pas un homme parfait, mais pour toi j'essaye. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, baby. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, mais pour toi j'essaye. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Je t'aime, je t'aime. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, je ne suis pas un homme parfait, mais pour toi j'essaye. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, je ne suis pas un homme parfait, mais pour toi j'essaye. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime.
Now this beat is good. Yeah. Woo! Je ne suis pas un homme parfait, mais pour toi j'essaye. This is the thing, you know. That's what I mean in this song. It's like, you know, nobody is perfect, but at least we try, you know. And the next song is, you know what I love about this song is I sing in French, but I kind of added like a kind of fake English accent, but not too much, just a pinch of a fake English accent, and he gave a nice flow to me. The next song is also produced by Malcolm Beats' twin brother, L Beats, and it's called "You Are Magical." And yeah, it's actually one of the favorite beat he did for me. I remember when I heard it, I was like, "Yo, give me this!" It actually wait. There's a video of this song. Wait, let me do. Is there? What is this? Yeah, "You Are Magical." I actually did a video. If I remember well, there's a video. Yep, I did a video. So interesting facts. So some facts about this song. The video was shot in Miami, as a lot of my videos are, and it's a video where I hired a woman called it's a good friend of mine. Now I met her for the video shoot. It's actually somebody that I think I met her in a party where Bodhisattva was playing. So that was like 10, 12 years ago. And I asked her, I think I saw her the next day at the beach with her friends. And I just asked her, hey, I would love to do a video with you. Are you available? Blah, 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 blah. How do you want to do? And she's actually turned out to now she's a very, very respected chef. She's actually the private chef of Lenny Kravitz and other celebrities. And she on her Instagram, she has a very, very large following. She shows people how to play, how to eat healthy, and she's with some holistic spirit and stuff. So great person, great personality, and we did that song called "You Are Magical" again, directed by me, shot by me and my brother J Money. When we go to Miami, we just take the cameras and we just shoot some simple videos and. You Are Magical with the beautiful Chef Aki, my good friend. And yeah, another video made in Miami. Like, it's, great song, great beat. It's a song about somebody who's been in love with his neighbor for a long time, and he kind of been friend zoned because he never told her how he feels, and all this time he's like, I gotta tell her. It's time for me to tell her. And sometimes you have this relationship where, in French we say rendezvous manqué, where you cross path when you are with somebody. She's alone when she's with somebody. You alone, you single, and then when you both are singles, it's awkward. And then when you see each other, and you feel that energy of, we should have been together, like we should have tried. And this is life. You should. That would be great with you. So the next song is called Comme je crois en toi. It's been produced by DJ Snake E. Oof.
J'ai perdu assez de ton temps et de mon temps. Notre histoire se construit depuis assez longtemps. S'il n'y a pas de lendemain, dis-le-moi, que j'arrête de m'accrocher à l'espoir. Si tu lis dans ton cœur, tu y trouveras les réponses. Est-ce que tu crois en moi, baby, comme je crois en toi? Est-ce que tu ferais pour moi, baby, ce que je ferais pour toi? Ils disent que les histoires d'amour finissent mal et que ça nous fait changer à jamais. J'en ai connu des routes barrées, des sens uniques, mais je n'ai jamais perdu l'espoir. Si tu lis dans ton cœur, bébé, tu y trouveras les réponses. Est-ce que
Comme je crois en toi. So would you do for me the things I do for you, and do you believe in me the way I believe in you? It's a song about, it's a straightforward song about love. Another song in French. The beat was produced by DJ Snake E, and with additional arrangements from me. I recognize the leads that I play, the dun, 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 these violins. I put it. This is me as well, and the break, some rhythm, battery feelings and stuff. Crack, crack, took this. I recognize that I did that as well, and I probably did the mix as well. But yeah, another great collaboration with Snake E, an amazing producer from Portugal, Cape Verdean. He lives in Leiria, and yeah, I love listening to Waitaka. Welcome to Club Shada. His arrangement helped me find my zone. I love the song that you two produced by me. It's one of my favorite songs. It's one of my favorite song. So, Tatiana, how are you? The next song is called Flan Kita Sta Sempre. So that's Cape Verdean, Criollo, and it means tell me. CV Beats, Gallas, help me. I forgot. I mean, no. Flan Kita Sta Sempre. It means tell me this forever, right? Those who speak Criollo, correct me if I'm wrong. It means tell me that it is forever, and it's it's a song that it's been produced by GS Pro, and I wrote it, and it's a song. It's a song that again I shot in Miami. I don't think I shot all the videos in the same. I don't think I shot the videos in the same period. I probably went to Miami like 4 times that year, and yeah, of course, why not? You have to ask the family for help. Thank you. And it's a song that, again, we shot the video in Miami. I called a good friend of mine that I've known since Brazil in 2007. She's one of my dearest friends that lives in Miami. I never go to Miami without spending time with her. And hey, I was actually looking for somebody to shoot the video, and I told her, hey, I want to shoot a video. I have a friend who has a house who's gonna let me use his house. He let me use his car, and I have my camera, just quick video. And if you have a friend that could help me and be the model of the video, I would love it. I also have a friend who has a big apartment in a tower, and is giving me access to shoot. So if you have some models that and just tell me how much it costs. And then she was like, oh, I'll do it for you. I was like, yeah, what? Oh. And she's a big dancer. She's in a lot of videos. She's super famous there in Miami. Yeah, we did that video.
Flanquita está sempre, minha boa coração, minha baby. Yes, bro. Kaysha. shooting star that we stay the way we are. A million miles away from breaking up, my baby. In many years I tell my kids the story of my only love. Never give it up, keep on believing in love.
Quintaste sempre nel buon coração, which means tell me I'd always be inside of your heart. Tell me I'll always be in your heart. Dope song. Gilson, GS Pro, killed that beat. Yep, Pina. Ever that. Gilson really killed that beat. And I can't wait to release the new album with your song, your beat in it. That's going to be nice. The listening party will be crazy. Actually, GS Pro is doing a Funana for me. I don't know if I'm gonna put it in this album or the next one or just as a single, but yeah. Thanks a lot. Yeah, can you feel the love in the video? Can you feel like the energy? It's a dope video. I think this video cost like $200 to make. It's a do-it-yourself vibe. The next song is called Hotel Room. It's another song that has been produced by L Beats, and this is also a song that, listen, this song has a vibe. Moto, are you doing the review of the album while we are playing it? I hope you are doing your job. The beat that this beat that L Beats did has so much. And it has like a deep energy, and it's a song that could only be about something sexual, some cheating fuckery. It could only be about that, and that's exactly what I did.
It's right there.
it deep inside my pocket. And here's the key to my hotel room. If it's cool with you, you can join me later. Can we turn out the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. In my hotel room. Can we turn out the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. Come in my hotel room. Hey. You don't need to worry, babe. We can keep it as a secret, just between you and me. Nobody needs to know the business. I got something for you. It's right there inside my hands. Key to my hotel. And if it's cool with you, we can join later. Can we turn on the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. In my hotel room. Can we turn on the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. Come in my hotel room. Hey. LB, break it down for me. Baby girl, let's make love. Let's make love. Can we turn on the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. Can we turn on the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. Nobody has to know. In my hotel. Can we turn on the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. Baby, let's chill in my. Can we turn on the lights and talk no more? Make sweet love and we chill, baby. Nobody has to know what we do inside this hotel room. Can we?
Oh yeah. Dope song. So for the little story, we shot a video for this. We shot a video for this song. Same thing, you know. We both had our hotel. We both, yeah, we know. One day we shot. I think I was at what hotel? The Clinton. I think I was at the Clinton Hotel on Washington or Lincoln Street in South Beach. And one night we shot all the playbacks, and then we were like, okay, because it's gonna be in a hotel room, so we need to find a girl. We want to do something sexy, but not too much, but just something sexy in a room. Maybe have a girl be in the sheets coming, and I meet her in the street. I give her my key, whatever, and so we were like, hey, you know, where can we find a girl? And it was like, okay, let's just go to the strip club. So we went to the strip club to talk to our friends. We have a lot of girls that we know that are strippers in Miami. So we went there, we start chilling, eating something, and then we just end up forgetting that what we came here for. And then I talked to one of my friends, but she was busy at that time. So I was like, you know, and then the day after, we just didn't have the energy. So we're just like, you know what, let it be. Maybe we'll shoot it next time. And then, you know how it goes. Then we didn't shoot the video. The next song is produced by me, written by me. It's called The Night. Let's go.
Tonight is the night. I'm gonna make you my woman. So baby, are you ready? Sexy. Call me when you get in my city. I'll be waiting, waiting. Call me when you get in my city. Don't walk away. I'm ready. Tonight all the lights are sparkling, and tonight, baby, tonight, baby, tonight, baby, tonight. Tonight we experience a bottle of the best of champagne. Beware, I'll feel crazy. I hope that you're ready for me. Don't walk away. Call me when you get in my city. My people will be carrying the dance floor. This party will be ready for us. Don't walk away tonight, tonight, and tonight, tonight. Don't walk away tonight, tonight. I'm gonna be tonight, tonight. I'm gonna be the one who's gonna make you my baby, yeah. Tonight, 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 tonight. Oh, oh, and tonight, tonight. I'm gonna be the one who's gonna make you my baby, yeah. Baby, don't walk away. Tonight's the night, tonight, so don't be afraid. Don't walk away. Tonight, don't walk away. Tonight, I'm gonna make you my baby. Tonight, don't walk away. Tonight, baby, yeah. Come on, babe. Tonight, I'm gonna make you my baby, yeah. That's right. And tonight,
Oh yeah. Thanks.
tonight is the night, is the night. I'm gonna make you my baby.
I'm actually under the name Jana Maria. I'm about to start once I'm done with my album. I'm starting straight to do a house music album under the name Jana Maria. So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I always love doing dance. It's like I've been listening to dance since I was a kid. Since I moved in France when I was 8, so 7. The next track is called Je t'aime comme un ouf. Well, I've actually had a lot of French songs in this album. Je t'aime comme un ouf, produced by our brother Willow Beats. And yeah, you know, I like this song as well. Woo!
Je t'ai dans la peau, parfois comme une allergie. Mais la plupart du temps, tu es la pommade qui apaise mes blessures. Je t'ai dans le cœur, parfois comme un souffle au cœur. Mais la plupart du temps, tu es le sang qui me prête la vie. Y'a rien à faire, j'étais dans la peau. Sans toi à mes côtés, j'me sens à zéro. Et même si parfois j'te dis le contraire, je t'aime comme un ouf. Je t'ai dans mes pensées. Parfois les pluies sont, mais la plupart du temps, tu es le sujet de toutes mes prières. Bébé, je t'avoue que parfois j'ai des doutes, mais qu'on se fait tellement de mal. La plupart du temps, oui, on s'aime plus que tout. Oui, le mima, oui. Y'a rien à faire, j'étais dans la peau. Sans toi à mes côtés, j'me sens à zéro. Et même si parfois j'te dis le contraire, je t'aime comme un ouf. Si tu m'aimes comme je t'aime, le temps peut s'arrêter, je m'en fous. Il n'y a que nous, n'écoute pas les dires de tous ces jaloux. Si tu m'aimes comme je t'aime, laisse donc tomber tes doux. Crois en moi, juste moi. Y'a rien à faire, j'étais dans la peau. Sans toi à mes côtés, j'me sens à zéro. Et même si parfois j'te dis le contraire, je t'aime comme moi. Y'a rien à faire, j'étais dans la peau. Sans toi à mes côtés, j'me sens à zéro. Et même si parfois je te dis le contraire, je t'aime comme un bébé. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime.
What a beat. What a song. Damn. So to give you a little bit of context about this song, that the beat was produced by my good brother Willow Beats. And listen, this beat is crazy. This beat is so the context of when I wrote that song, I was really in love with somebody that was like, and I was hating her at the same time for various reasons, but I was loving her as well. So I'm a person that is always balanced. I usually am where I should be with the person I should be, or alone if I need to. And it was one of these times where you're in a relationship where you shouldn't be there, but at the same time you've invested so much, so you can't leave, and you end up like loving the person, then at the same time you hate the person, and at the same time, yeah, and that's what I'm saying in the song. Like, I sometimes I tell you the opposite, but actually I love you like crazy. And some people think that this is the situation that they like because they enjoy the fire that comes with it. I actually don't like these kind of situations because I prefer when love is boring and there's less pili pili, less danger. I would say I feel more comfortable when love goes this way. But at the same time, those are amazing memories, amazing. Those create amazing songs because there's so much fire and but the ups and downs are crazy. And that's what I'm telling in this song is the positive side of it, and the negative would be songs like that I wrote like Poison, but the positive side of this kind of relationship is that when you are coming back from the low and you're going to the high, oh, it feels crazy. The next song is called, it's in French, a lot of French songs in this album. The next song is produced by Snake E and also by my other good brother, Waitaka Entertainment, Mugo. It's called Pardonne-moi, and it's about forgiveness. It's in French again. It's a song about, let's hear it first and listen. I can't thank you enough, Waitaka, for these beats that you did with Snake E. The chords are perfect, and I want to invite everybody while we are here to also go on Spotify. Let me see if I find it. Go check out Waitaka brand new album that just came out. It's called BLK 2541. Just came out, and there's a song with me, actually. Where is this song? It's a great song that we did together. I don't even find it. Oh, there it is, Way Out. It's a great project that he just released. So everybody, family, everybody go support. I will just put the link here so that everybody go and listen to it on the platforms after this live is over. Just save it. And go follow him on the platforms. It's important that we all support each other. So it's a song called Pardonne-moi, produced by Snake E again and Waitaka Entertainment. Waitaka is a brother from Kenya that lives in Chicago, if I'm not mistaken, and that I've had the pleasure to meet one time when I was there, and we've been, working together for a long time via the internet. Those are ones of my amazing, lucky for me, internet collaborations, and let's hear it.
Moi qui croyais avoir pensé tes blessures, moi qui ne voyais entre nous aucun obstacle. Mais quel imbécile, je n'avais pas compris, c'était la fin de notre histoire. Si un jour je t'ai déçu, et tous ces jours passés enfermés dans ma tour d'ivoire. Mais quel imbécile, je n'ai pas compris que c'était la fin de notre histoire. Pardonne-moi, babe. Si un jour je t'ai déçu, ma chérie, je n'arrive pas à y croire. Impossible de vivre cette vie sans toi. Je donnerai tout. Je donnerai tout. Come baby, baby, je donnerai tout, je donnerai tout, juste pour que tu reviennes. Baby, come back home. Je donnerai tout pour retrouver ton amour. Baby, je donnerai tout pour retrouver ton amour. Je donnerai tout pour retrouver ton amour.
Let's go. First, before I explain that song, let's play that intro again.
Et moi qui croyais avoir pensé tes blessures, moi qui ne voyais entre nous aucun obstacle. Mais quel imbécile, je n'avais pas compris, c'était la fin de notre histoire.
So this song is dedicated to my ex-girlfriend that we did 3 years together. And yeah, listen, I was completely in my feelings when I sang this, and when I listen to it, it brings me back to those feelings. Like, it's you know, when you meet somebody and that person is broken, and that you think you saved the person, and that's why I say Mekel imbécile, which means like, what a stupid guy. Like, because I really thought that I saved her from her own demons. And like I said in the songs, I didn't understand that it was already the end. And yeah, this is one of those stories where you meet somebody, broken wings, you fix the wings, you take her to the sky, you fly with her, you believe that she's flying as well, but actually you're the one flying, you're the one, she's on your back actually, and you believe that because she's with you flying, she's gonna fly as well, and then the day that you just let her fly by herself. She falls again and take you down with her. And yeah, it's one of those sad stories where, I mean, listen, when we talk today and she tells me, oh, everything you did for me, like, I'm grateful, like, learned a lot, etc. But in a way, it's kind of one of those love stories that give you some humility, because you realize that you're not like, we all believe we are superheroes, and sometimes you realize that, yeah, this is too strong for you, and it's better to let go. And but hey, it's all love. It's still somebody that I have in my heart, that we speak from time to time. She's a great person. She's great. And yeah, that song was really the. I wrote that song at the realization. Like, I don't know if I wrote this after it was over or before, but you know me, I keep my feelings until they are on a song. So I might have wrote it after, but it's a song about that, about when you are in a relationship but it's already over, and you here thinking that, yeah, it's all good, but you don't realize it's been ended. It has ended a long time because of all these things. So yeah, I was seriously in my feelings on that song. The beat was perfect. The beat gave that feeling as well. The beat was perfect for what I was trying to say, what I had in my heart. So and we definitely have to have these live Waitaka, when we can talk about your new album, and all the songs, and Moto Moto. You have to. I'll send you the link to the album, because you really have to review it on the Moto Music podcast. You really have to review this album. I have to link you guys up, because it's an album like Waitaka deserves the recognition completely. So go ahead and everybody go listen to this album. And everybody, please, if you enjoy this song, I want everybody to clap their hands in the chat for Mr. Waitaka, and send him all the blessings that he deserves. We're not done. All right. We have to do more, bro. The beat is amazing, the singing is amazing, the feeling is amazing. Exactly. Yeah, it's a feeling. My music is a feeling. The next song is called Speed of Light, and it's a club banger. I'm sending you the link to his album. You really have to review it. The link is in the description, but I will send it to you again. The next song is called Speed of Light. He's being produced by Axizel. And I remember, I don't know if Gelas is still here, but I remember that one day I went to Rhode Island, I think. I went to a show, and I think it was in a tantric club, and the whole Lights Out DJs crew were here, and DJ Gelas is part of this crew. And I remember when the first person the first person that heard the song after it was recorded was Gelas. And I just because of the intro, I was so excited. And when I remember the Gelas reaction when he heard the video, was like, son. So yeah, it's called Speed of Light, and it's just the intro. For me, that song, it's all about the way it begins. It's so aggressive, especially after Pardon Moi, which like takes you to that mood, and all of a sudden. again, just one time, just one more time.
Moving at the speed of light. Let's go. Can you feel my energy? Can you feel the chemistry? I just wanna make you dance. Hey yeah. Transmit the beat in me, straight to the heart, yeah. What I'm gonna do, I was born to do. Sing a melody and make you feel me. I gotta show my feet. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me into the speed of love. I gotta show my feet. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me into the speed of love. Even million miles away. Baby, don't you worry, no. I'm gonna touch you anywhere. Speaking for the angels. 'Cause I was born to do this. I'm a human as a leon. What I'm gonna do, I was born to do. Sing a melody and make you feel. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me into the speed of love. I gotta show my feet. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me into the speed of love. Vamos dançar. I gotta show my feet. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me. Vamos dançar. I gotta show my feet. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me into the speed of love. Vamos dançar. I gotta show my feet. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me into the speed of love. Vamos dançar. I gotta show my feet. Take my hands and move your feet. Come on and follow me into the speed of love. You know how we do, baby. Sushi roll. Coming to your casa.
Yeah. Doom, doom.
Ice hustler.
Listen, I don't know if you remember, Gellas, we were at Club Tantric. No, wait. Maybe it was in Portugal. No. We were at Club Tantric. I was about to perform, and you were there, and in Rhode Island. And I remember I was like, yo, listen, this is gonna be my next album. It was probably 2012. I was another year before the album comes out, or maybe 6 months, and I was like, "Hey, I'm about to revolutionize Kizomba. Check this." What a crazy, crazy, crazy song. Listen, put some fires in the chat for this beat. Listen, the beat maker is called Axizel, and I have to do a whole live about white producers in Kizomba and Zouk, because if you see Axizel, he has, yeah, you would think he's some Cap Verdean or some Angolan or some, nah. This guy is as French can be. He's some white dude from I don't even remember where he lives. He's actually a rapper, and Kizomba is just something he does on the sides on the side. Sorry, is really more about. Let me see if I have a photo of Axizel somewhere. He's such a great producer. I still have a lot of productions from Axizel that I didn't use yet. And let me see on his Facebook page if there's some. And I really want to do a whole album, a whole live about all the white producers in Kizomba and Zouk, because a lot of these songs that are iconic have been produced by white guys, and this goes with my principle about music. Music has no passport. Music doesn't belong to nobody. The only thing is, yeah, that's, well, he looks like this. That's the design, but yeah, he's a rapper. He produced a few songs for me along the journey. I really have to check out and see what he's been doing these days, because he's so talented. But I really want to do this thing about all the white producers in Kizomba, because it's important for the people to also understand that just like the African Prince, a lot of these beats from Marcia and all the iconic Jamis, all these tracks that people love and protect from their heart, have been produced by white guys who, like me, came into the culture from the sides and just, yeah, made a dent to it. So, and to me, that's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Yeah, 2012. Listen, that beat is crazy. I'm telling you. He was at Club Tantric, and backstage was in Arlindo's office, right behind the stage, and the DJ booth. Exactly. I think it was before we do the show. I made you hear that. I remember with my phone. I probably had an iPhone. I probably had an iPhone 4, and I just played it to you, and you were like, "Son, damn, son." Axis and Versis are two dope producers. Yeah, those are super dope producers. Actually, I still have like 10 beats from Axizel that I didn't use, and I have 2 or 3 from Versis that I also have in my vault, ready to destroy something. So we arrived to the last song, 2 more songs before we're done with this album. It's almost 5 a.m., damn it. And this song is produced by my good brother and the twin brother, Malcolm Beats. Because you know how hard it is back in the days to have a beat from Malcolm Beats? Oh my God. This guy, I could finally put a song of Malcolm Beats in my album. I think it's I'm not sure if it's the first time Malcolm produced for me. Yeah, I think before that he only did remixes, and that was the first time that I decided, okay, let me help put this guy on the map. I believed at that time that his sound was a little bit too futuristic for Kizomba, and that people would not understand it yet. And I remember telling him at that time, I don't know if you remember, Malcolm, I was telling him, bro, just keep on doing your thing. You have your own style. Keep it this way, because one day when people arrive, when you are in advance, it can be frustrating because you know you have something and people don't understand it. But I was telling him, hey, in a few years, people will realize your talent, and the style of music will arrive to, what you do. And that's exactly what has been happening the last 2 years. Everybody has been discovering Malcolm beats. All the kizomba dancers, the urban keys dancers are now on the sound of Malcolm beats. And I'm super proud that I had the flair. I'm part of the guys who pushed him to keep on and keep on producing these beats. And now he's like in the urban keys. Now that his music is really like, I remember one day I went to Ukraine, and it was a party, and I was like, wait a minute, like they have been listening to music, only instrumentals. Everybody's here, and I didn't hear no song with singers. It was only instrumentals. And when I did a vlog, and when I put the vlog out, Malcolm tells me, hey, all these songs are my beats. I was like, what? And yeah, they like in East Europe, Malcolm beats is like the king. Russia, Ukraine, Hungary, everywhere there's urban keys, that's his beats that they use. And it's great when I've met a lot of producers who lose patience early and too early. And when you tell them, hey, it takes time, let the people arrive, let's just build, trust the process. A lot of people, they just abandon too early. And Malcolm was somebody who kept it going, and now look, he's one guy that now people are arguing about his beats. They create drama around it. So listen, this is my first collaboration with Malcolm. It's called The Sounds of the Future, because I knew.
and criminal. Sexy and criminal. I'm ready for action. So give me my crown, niggas. Yeah. This is the sounds of the future. Sexy and criminal. Come on. I'm ready for action. So give me my crown, niggas. This is how we do. Sushi raw. Yeah. Sexy and criminal. Come on. Yeah. Check it out. Yeah, come on. Woo! That's right.
You know how you recognize an album done by beatmaker? When it's beatmaker doing an album, instead of doing songs that are 350, 330, it's songs that are 430, 5 minutes, because 535 like this one, where even if the song is over, you give it like 1 minute just of instrumental, because you care about the DJs, you care about the beat itself. And when I do music and I let other beat makers produce a track for me, I make sure that their music is also heard and not just me singing on top. Some artists, they want to sing like the whole, from the beginning to the end. They're like, "Wah, wah, wah, wah." No, you have to let the track breathe. And yeah, Malcolm Beats, listen, it's an honor to work with you and to have been working with you for all these years. And I'm very, very happy that finally the things are moving, and that people even call you to DJ in Kizomba festivals, and that your YouTube channel, everybody follow Malcolm Beats on YouTube. He has now 20,000 followers, I think, since he started a YouTube channel. And go check his music on Spotify as well. I'm gonna put the link so that you guys can also go follow on Spotify. He has a new song called. This guy releases one song every week. He's maybe more. He releases songs all the time. This is clearly somebody from my crew. But he has this song called Competition. I listen to this every day. This song is crazy. Listen to this. And there's another one. Yeah, look at that. He has songs for days. But yeah, go check it out. You will love it. You will love his music. Lots of instrumentals, and we have an EP coming. Kaysha versus Malcolm Beats, or Malcolm Beats versus Kaysha, because it comes out on his label. And listen, the songs we have, just calm down and wait. Just be ready. Those songs, I think we'll do a whole listening session just for this, and I have Malcolm, the beats, I forgot the name of that beat, but I just did a song of one of the beats for me. Listen, we are at the end of this album. The last song is called listen to Waitaka. This is how we do. We really believe that we really believe that in this day of age, it's better to output everything all the time, nonstop. Find 1 hour, 2 hours every week to produce one song and release it. This is the way. Sometimes I'm tired or I'm busy, but what I do is when I have the energy, I try to record 8 songs in 2 days, or produced 8 beats and then release them week by week. And then the platforms is like rewarding you. So yeah, I mean, release strategies, I think I talked about it in the last episode if you didn't see it, so check it out. I think there's a whole video about it. Actually, before I play the last song, while I play the last song, I will give you some homework, because of course you need some homework about the videos that I need you to go put some comments on and some likes. All right, people. So this is the last song. It's called "It's Beautiful." And listen, I will leave you with this last song. It's beautiful. It's a track that I really enjoy. It's a track that I remember when I was on tour in Cape Verde in 2013, 2014. It's a track that I would play all the time to finish my show. And yeah, it's really one of my favorite tracks. I hope you really enjoyed this live. Just check make sure you check the chat right now. I'm going to give you a list of videos that I would love you, as soon as this live is over, to this guy is crazy, I'm telling you. And I will put some links where I would love you to leave a comment and a like. That would be great. Also, make sure you follow the channels of the projects of and the Spotifys of Waitaka, Malcolm Beats, and everyone that has a YouTube channel here. Make sure you follow them. Make sure you go to DJ Gella's Instagram, where he does live DJing as well. Moto Music, go follow his YouTube channel as well. For album reviews, Waitaka and Moto. I will link you guys up so that you can talk about doing a review for that album. I think it's important. And that's it. That's exactly this. Every day make 2 free beats and then put them every Friday. So listen, the song is called "It's Beautiful." It's been a pleasure having you listen to this album, Like Sushi, 2013. You know, myself, when I listen to this album, I realize the quality of the amount of work that I've been putting out. And yeah, listen, if nobody tells me, I'm going to say it myself. I'm proud of myself. Peace.
Want you to feel what's inside of me. I want you to see from my POV. And I'm the long lost child of a musical tribe, and I'm lost in the sea there. And it's beautiful. Stay. Come on. And it's beautiful. Yeah. I don't wanna be just a shooting star. Hey. There's more to this, baby, deep inside. 'Cause I'm the long lost child of a musical tribe, and I'm lost in the sea there. And it's beautiful.